Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, or as I call it, Appalling Justice, because there really is no justice in these games. It's just ridiculous bullshit and nonsense. Hello, Normans. Yeah, for the first time in, 2 weeks? I'm on time, and there's no family crisis. Hooray! Don't get used to it. Alright, so, where last we left off, we started the second case, and we learned that Phoenix actually probably is nigh on indestructible. He got hit by a car, went flying 30 feet in the air, his head hit a telephone pole, and for some reason that gave him a sprained ankle. His head must be where his ankle is, and his ankle must be where his head is supposed to be. I don't know. But we also met an honest-to-goodness noodleman in Eldoon, who is probably Phoenix's mentor in noodles. And we learned that little Goblin Trucy had her panties stolen. And I'm confused as all hell because I don't know what any of this has to do with me. But here we are at, where are we? Turnabout Corner, where we're supposed to go to the streets. I guess. Yeah, so we had done everything what there was to do here. Which means that the place is to move. You're making some popcorn. I don't blame you. Oh yeah, also, for some reason, that weird director or fake director mental patient got moved from the Hottie Clinic to the Hickfield Clinic. I don't fucking get it. I don't know why they didn't just make this the Hottie Clinic. Not a clue. But alright. So, we're supposed to solve Phoenix's accident, we're supposed to solve the theft of the noodle stand, and we're supposed to solve the theft of Trucy's panties. Well, technically all of those are crimes, because this was technically a hit and run. And then obviously theft is theft, but none of them are murder. And if I recall from the Hoojamawachamajiggets, there was someone got shot. Dr. Hickfield, a suspicious-looking fellow, though he apparently is Mr. Wright's physician. Guy Eldoon, 46, proprietor of the noodle stand. Eldoon's Noodles want stolen stand found. Yeah, he's like a crazy uncle for Trucy. Apparently also, by the way, Apollo is just as gullible as Trucy and lost his Edgeworth because he actually believes this schmuck is a doctor. But alright, let's get to this in order. So even though the only crime I actually give a fuck about is the noodle stand, because Phoenix sure as fuck ain't gonna pay me, little goblins never pay me, and a bowl of incredibly salty noodles, or more accurately what Guy Eldoon said was as many noodles as I can have. and he thinks that 2 bowls of noodles are so salty they would kill someone. Maybe your average person, but not me. Also, hello, Snowy. And, since you're here, I have some bad news. In point of fact, I'll mention this. Before I get too far, actually, I'll mention this. I fucked up. And there was no way to fix it. So, Snowy, you asked me a question yesterday during my stream on Bulba Garden about mango. Presumably, of course, meaning Mango, the throw, whom I used to defeat Lenora in my stream last Wednesday. Mango's gone. And so is Albert, and so is Guard Maiden, and so is literally that entire fucking save file. I finally had time to read up on the directions for how to port in or patch in the National Dex and the Liberty Pass. And so I, like an idiot, tried to do that without making a backup or anything, which, my fault entirely for not making a backup, but the instructions were simple. So simple even an idiot should have been able to do it. And for some reason, despite following the directions, what I thought was perfectly, when I reloaded the file, all I had was the option to do new game. And I looked into ways, like I spent a good chunk of Saturday night. I ended up not going to bed until about 2 o'clock in the morning. My wife had to come downstairs and basically drag me out of my streaming room by my ear. Say, go to bed, stupid, you're streaming soon. And so that's the bad news. The good news is, no, this is not physical hardware. Like, the hardware that this is a file on my computer. That's what Blaze Black is. It's a ROM on an emulator. Well, it's a patched ROM on an emulator. And I was stupid enough to not make a backup file. Now, the good news is, I actually managed to get everything to work last night. I created a new save file, I started the game, I got the... Yes, Snowy, always make backups of everything. Lesson learned. In my defense, there really was no reason that it didn't work the first time. Like, I legitimately do not understand what it was that I did wrong. So I have a new save file. I managed to actually get in the National Dex. I managed, I believe, to get in the Liberty Pass. So all the patching is done that I need to do in order to have a successful catch-em-all run and an accurate catch count going forward. I started with Snivy again. I made it past the first end battle. And that was about as far as I went before I collapsed in exhaustion last night. So here's the deal. And it's a shitty deal because it's a shitty situation because I'm a fucking moron. But here's the deal. There will probably not be a Blaze Black stream this week. There may not be one next week either. We will see how much catch-up I can do. But what my intent at this point in time is to play my new save file up to the point that I had gotten to in my original run-through of that game, and there are gonna be some changes. Albert is not Albert anymore, she's Alberta. But again, and nature's IVs, EVs, all of those things aren't going to be exactly the same. Levels are probably not going to be exactly the same. I can't duplicate everything as it was, but it will be as close as I can make it. And to give me a little bit of time to catch up, like I said, probably not going to actually do a Blaze. Well, I'll have some time tomorrow night to play, so we'll see how far I can get, because I didn't get that far, right? I'm 2 badges and a little bit of Pinwheel Forest in. And Snowy, I do see that redemption, but I do want to at least get through this spiel before I start doing that. Get through all the serious stuff before I start being silly. So yeah, that's the plan. Snowy is correct. Melly would absolutely never have made a mistake like that, because he's just too perfect. And again, it was really just an amateurish and idiotic thing that I did. And of course, Melly is by far better than that. I mean, I can also do that. I can put it up to a poll. I don't know if I want to put that up to a poll right now, or if I would put that up to a poll, maybe put that somewhere else. But problem with Twitch polls is that they're only about 10 minutes long, maximum, and at some point, there's going to be no context. Someone's just going to be coming in and like, the fuck is this? But if y'all would prefer for me to finish my catch-up on stream as opposed to off stream, that's also fine by me. I'm here to entertain. And to praise Melly, because Melly is glorious and perfect and just an absolute, like... But I fucked up so badly, not even Melly could fix the problem. And believe me, he was one of the first people that I asked, because I know he's so smart and so perfect and so kind and so glorious. I don't think there's anything for me at the Hickfield Clinic. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone, but I came here to see if Dr. Melly was in. Maybe he's gone for an examination. Well, I'm here to get examined by Dr. Melly. I mean, okay. So, an informal survey. So I know, Snowy, what your opinion is. Normans, if you're still around and you heard all that shit, what's your opinion? Is there a way to do, like, an informal survey? Well, okay, it's informal, so that's, that's kind of defeats the purpose if it's formal, but fine enough, fair enough. So, all right, I know Snowy's opinion. I should have a pen and paper or something and write this down, because I am actually capable of writing things. My left hand, it is strong again. Strong enough to be able to embrace Melly. Oh God, Norman's was stuck in 7 ads. Snowy, because I'm too stupid and busy praising Melly, will you please appraise Norman's as to what happened? Because I don't know how the fuck he got stuck in 7 ads. That's a little ridiculous. People are not supposed to be stuck in this many ads. I've got to have Melly take a look at my channel, because clearly I am too fucking incompetent to run my own goddamn channel, because I am so stupid and Melly is so perfect, and it just is what it is. I'm also too stupid to keep a pen and paper down here, but alright, so right now it's Snowy in favor of me catching up on stream. Norman's long and the short of it is I fucked up and accidentally deleted my Blaze Black save file while trying to port in the National Dex and the Liberty Pass. I was not able to recover it, and I managed to get up a new save, to start up a new save file, and I managed to successfully get in the National Dex and the Liberty Pass, which should be all the patching and porting and whatever that I need. But I haven't caught up to where I was yet in my original save file. So the question is, would you prefer if I catch up off stream, or would you prefer if I catch up on stream? Snowy so far would prefer for me to finish catching up on stream. But alright. Might take some time. Daddy always loves his... Oh, Jesus, why does... Don't ask Justice, you really... I don't want to know either, although I suppose if I was being examined by Melly, I might enjoy my examinations as well. And everything... Actually, no. It's going to be new because Phoenix isn't here. Aha! Yeah, because Phoenix isn't here to comment on everything. Alright, so it's 1-1 so far. Norman says off-stream, Snowy says on-stream. Interesting, because it was this... Wasn't it the sniveling samurai before? I don't remember. Yes, the man likes pink. Sure, nothing wrong with that. Was that everything? I think that might have been everything. Yeah. Back to the talent agency where there's nothing to do. So let's move on to the accident scene and hope to heck we don't find poor Melly there. Kitaki. What the hell? Who made this mess? So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by the car. According to the map, this is the place. Where's little Goblin Dawning? She wants to do true seeing. I mean, I know that Mango made the mess. Mango does not exist. Well, that Mango does not exist again. Or yet. But in fact, I do have another Pokemon named Mango. It was the Tyrogue that I got yesterday in Mount Mortar. According to the map, this is the place. The ghost of Mango. You know what? I deserve it. Although Mango is a ghost fighting type now, that's a little scary. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there too. People Park. Ooh, so okay, that's probably the... Whoa! The fuck is this? Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa! You want something there, buddy? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitakai family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, get with the air. You want something? Or, me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Taki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. What happened happened to the cadaverinis? Snowy, what happened to the cadaverinis? I don't think Snowy remembers the cadaverinis. I remember the cadaverinis. Well, I guess Bluto was old, so maybe he died of natural causes. And after that, the syndicate probably just fell apart, because I don't think Viola wanted to choose violence. I think she wanted to choose money lending. Yeah. I don't know. Look, I'm asking you because my usual goblins to ask questions to aren't here. Right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum, Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Gulp. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Well, that's fun. Oh, hello, lady. This is a cuter lady. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I agree, Trucy. I bet she has a story, you know. There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. And she's gone. Huh. Well, that's no fun. But alright, in this case, I look around or I slide using the right stick instead of... What was it? I think it was the L button that I had to use in the original games. Yeah, the left stick toggles these, the right stick toggles this. New controls, because... who the fuck cares? Controls, of course, can't remain consistent. Examine. Examine that bush. Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big. The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox. It's so cute. Ah, that's our family crest. From the old country. Your family crest? We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are as sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Oh, how about the Scales of Justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. Alright, what about dishing? There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the cart that hit my daddy? Or by the car that hit my daddy? That's right, fit. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If yous find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would yous? Of course. Then you can make them clean up their own mess. Hey, you're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, yous can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet yous do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. Fun. Very fun. Now what's with this dragon over here? A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? That dragon doesn't look like he's glaring. He looks like he's looking stupid. Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third? The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So no, don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. Well, she seems, fun. What the fuck is going on here, by the way? Did this little old lady get stuck on the fence? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. ... He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? Oh, no, move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. No, Snowy. Miles Edgeworth also would not have forgotten to make backups. He also was one of the first people that I called when I fucked up because, again, he's also one of the smartest people I know and one of the smartest people in Ace Attorney, period, because he has more than one brain cell. He is a genius. He is the best attorney there is. Well, technically prosecutor, but again, they use attorney versus prosecutor instead of defense attorney versus prosecutor, but all of them are technically attorneys. And he knows this. He's not a stupid. He is he is an excellent individual. And he, again, rookie mistakes like the one I made, it would not have happened that way if he was in charge and if he was running my channel. And also if I was at the Hickfield Clinic. Well, he's a prosecutor, not a doctor. For all I know, Melly ended up a doctor at some point. But I suppose playing doctor with Edgeworth could be fun. Especially since he can't see through disguises, so if I put on a lab coat and stethoscope, he might actually think that I am a doctor. Maybe then he'll actually notice me. Huh, that's a good strategy to do. Of course, it really is not like I need him to notice me or anything like that, but it would probably be nice. I don't know. Life really feels unfulfilling without without Edgeworth being in this game. Like, where is he? Where did he go? Is he back to prosecuting in international? Like, I mean, I guess someone is wonderful and like, we can't just keep him here in Japanifornia. He's got to be free to go wherever he wants and to spread his talents and spread his wings. And you know, it's just I miss him. I really do. You know, if I had him keeping an eye on me, I wouldn't have done what I did so stupidly Saturday night. I'd still have that save file, and I would have been able to get the national decks in and do all of that without keeping myself up until 2 o'clock in the morning. I would have gotten enough rest on Sunday or Saturday night into Sunday. I wouldn't have been so damn tired all day yesterday. It's my fault for being incompetent, but I really, really do wish Edgeworth was here, because that would have saved me from my own incompetence by having someone here to balance it out. Nope, this is not me saying that my wife can't balance out my incompetence. She just had no clue what the fuck I was doing down here. And probably would have advised me to make backups before I started messing around with shit. So anyway, enough of that. Let's figure out who's asking if something is wrong. Detective Sky. We're fine, man. Detective Sky, you say? Nothing to report. Oh my goodness! It's a grown-up goblin! Hello, Science Goblin! Welcome back! Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? You mean you've never met Emma Sky, Trucy? I, for one, find that... Well, okay, I'm guessing that Phoenix didn't do much attorneying in the last 7 years. But, like, he and Emma are actual friends. I don't assume... Like, especially if she's back in town. She probably would have gone to visit Phoenix and say hi. Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are... Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Oh, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetyltrace? Okay, hydroxyacetylunodose trace. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am! Grr. How are we gonna get more information like this? Invoke the name Phoenix Wright. It might help. Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yeah, that nice woman. By the way, headcanon is this is old bag and you can't prove otherwise. What's this? I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless yous want a face full of hydroxy... what's it? No dice. Garbage can! There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney actually... Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers? They look like those slippers you get at the Hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. It's the Revenge of Phoenix Pasta Boy. That's the connection. That's the connection. It's a criminal group, right? It's a beat-up vehicle. Phoenix got hit. A noodle cart got stolen. That's the connection. It's all been Phoenix Pasta Boy, or Sergio Tigre, the whole time. None of you actually remember Sergio Tigre. He was the killer in case 3-3. The one with the Trebian who impersonated Phoenix. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Right. Wow, and he took off its mirror. I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which one do you want to take? Do I want the slippers, or do I want the mirror? This is a question. This is a very good question. I think I'll take this... Well, first of all, since when do goblins have limits on what they can fit in their pocket? Especially when we're talking about things like slippers and a fucking car side mirror. If you can fit those in your pocket is probably magical, and there's probably more space in it than you think there is. Also, who's to say that I can't take one? I'm going to take the slippers because I think it's funny. Slippers crammed into pocket. Slippers for patients at the Miractus Clinic was found in front of Kitaki Mansion. This is probably the ability... Yeah. Yep, the ability to swap. No need, I've got the slippers. They will solve all of my problems. People Park. People Park, huh? Kind of an odd name for such an empty place. I wonder why it's named that. Hey, there's something written on the gate post. Huh? Oh, yeah, it says, donated by Big Wins Kitaki. You mean the Kitaki family built this park? It's so nice of them to give to the community like that. Let's not get too friendly with them, shall we? A gangster building a park. Odd move for a crime boss. Not really. Most of them probably want to seem, or at least appear to be, benevolent on the outside before, you know, while conducting their business privately. But alright, that seems to be everything that I can... everything that I can examine, so let's present my attorney's badge. Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about. Map? Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about. And this too. Can't present profiles. I could see if she has a reaction to the car mirror. I might as well. But I want those slippers, so we'll swap the... And I love, by the way, how the officer is just standing there. Torn off a car that hit Mr. Right was found in front of Kitaki Mansion. Can you tell me anything about this mirror? That's probably from the guy that knocked a fellow across the street. Right, that makes this a valuable clue. Hey, let me know if yous find that car, would yous? You splashed your donkey paint, yous pay the price. Well, let's examine that a little further. No, what do you mean no clues here? It's paint! Who's your Moatsa Jiggets? It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there. Don't. There are bare wires hanging out. Let's see. Zzz. Eek! What? Are you okay? Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. You mean don't shock you? Zzz. What a little goblin thing to do. Also, how the fuck did Apollo actually think there was electricity in here? What a silly goose. I might not be an electricals engineer, but even I know you need that needs to actually be plugged into something in order for it to actually do something. Like, there's no juice in there. Doesn't matter that the wires are bare. Alright, let's take a look at those slippers in more detail. No clues here. Ooh, a leaf. Hey, the bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape? It's a fucking leaf, genius! It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Heck, I got paint on my hand. Apollo! I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cake. Apollo, you jackass. Alright, these slippers are incredibly important. Of this, I have no doubt. Oh, you know, let's see if anybody else is in my court record. Plum Kitaki, age 42. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Mysterious woman encountered outside People Park. She seemed concerned. What do you mean, question mark, question mark, question mark? We know that this is Detective Sky. They said her name. Detective in a white lab coat, apparently in an extremely touchy mood. Well, she's a goblin. Goblins tend to be in touchy moods at times. But let's talk. The Kitakis. Little Plum. That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes? Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little Goyle, you should know. We're gangsters. Gangster? Oh! That means you're the bad guys! Trucy, through me, please, I'm begging you here. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. I am too. That voice is doing a bit of a number on my throat and my tea is cold. It takes a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So, you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Last night's accident? So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course, you wouldn't know anything about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, ain't yous? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. That's my daddy. I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. He does point a lot, yes. Sam Tails, good to... Well, first of all, her voice was described as husky, so I'm trying to go for a Dr. Mrs. the Monarch style voice. How are you, though? It's been a little while. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much your industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah! Cleaning up this paint? Splattered paint. Was this paint spilled here at the time of the accident? Keeping yourself busy sprinting. Spritting? Wait, that doesn't say sprinting. That says spritting. Or spriting? Are Sprite, like making sprites? I'm confused, but what else is new? Making sprites. Okay, I was correct. Well, okay, like the 5th time, because I misread it as sprinting the first time, then spritting, but once I figured out that it was spriting, okay, I figured out what it meant. It took me too long. But sprites are always fun. Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? Oh, it was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise, and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit his father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of painting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring. That dragon has a goofy look on its face. Like, it's got a goofy expression on its face, Apollo. It is doing the exact opposite of glaring at anything. But why are you out here cleaning it up? I'm doing relatively well. I'm not sure. I don't remember when the last time you were here was, or that you've been to any of my streams has been. So I'll make a quick synopsis of events from back in February for you. When I streamed for Bulba Garden's charity stream back in February over Valentine's Day weekend, I caught the flu. Whole body aches, started getting better, found out that one of the aches that I had in my wrist, in my left wrist specifically, that I thought was just another body ache, was not getting better, started getting worse. I put it on a brace. Remember that I'm left-handed, so I did try to rest my wrist. I tried to, for way too fucking long, thought that I could take care of it myself. It started getting better, then it kept getting worse, so back in July, I finally... Was it July? Yeah... June. It was June. I went to go get an actual evaluation, so I went to my orthopedist, got a cortisone shot, started going for occupational therapy. Then in early August, crashed again, ended up having wrist surgery in September, just before Jewish holiday season, which made Jewish holiday season. So that was back in September, like mid to late-ish September. Wrist is doing perfectly fine now, and I'm going to Tokyo in less than 2 weeks. Oh, Sam, that's just the tale of my wrist. There's been a fuck ton of other shit that's happened this year. That's just, again, that's probably the longest ongoing saga. And, again, I'm going to Tokyo in less than 2 weeks, so hooray. completely unrelated to the wrist, but also why I ended up having the wrist surgery when I did, because I was told that the recovery time would be fairly quick. I hope it will. I'm going there through work. I'll be visiting our company HQ, touring the factory, and most importantly, attending the IREX trade show, which is something that I have wanted to do for a long time. It's the largest robotics and automation trade show in the world, and it is very, 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 very exciting. Anyway, but why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Hired goons? Please, go through me when you want to. Hey, don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. Boss likes to give back to the people, see? That's why he donated People Bark and called it People Bark. How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? Her hair is kind of like a paper lantern, yes. I wonder if she means that trash can. Yes, we are aware of that. And we got the slippers and the mirror. Tell us about People Park. Can I ask you a question? What do you want? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yeah, quite the quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Oh, I am familiar with this term. I am very familiar with this term, considering the fact that I live in Chicago. It's basically an Al Capone thing, where you'd burn a place down to collect the insurance money. There's another term for it, and I am familiar with that term too, but I know why they didn't use that term in this game. Chicago. Huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Oh, that's also true. Chicago lightning is also gunfire, but Chicago lightning can also refer to insurance fraud, again, because of Al Capone. But yeah, no, that is another thing Chicago is well known for. Gunfire. I'd be offended, but this is abso-fucking-lutely true. Ace Attorney making fun of where I live. Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. Oi, what a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? The crime without remorse. It's a private matter. Yous want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. Hope I'm okay, kinda scared. I don't live in Chicago proper, Sam Tales. I live in the suburbs. And it's... well, I'd say it's safe here. It's mostly safe here. I'm not in danger of gun violence as much as I'm in danger of other kinds of violence, because... well, there was recently an anti-Semitic incident what happened at a park not that far away from my house. So I'm more in danger of that kind of shit than I am from gunfire. But what else is new? Everything's gone to hell. And that's not a political statement, that's just saying everything has gone to hell. A private matter. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night. Does this have anything to do with Trucy's missing panties? Eh? I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little plum Kitaki. Oh, never mind. The victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen. Yes, we did know that Trucy's panties were stolen. Got yours too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy! I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine. Yes, quite the pandemonium. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Mrs. Kitaki's panties having much in common. I just imagined... Yeah, that is in fact a gulp, Apollo. I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you's made of. What have you got me into this time, Trucy? Little goblins. Oh, you again. Hello? That girl from before, did she have her panties stolen too? Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kitaki too? Miss. Question mark? Here, our flyer. The right anything? I thought it was the right talent agency. Am I I mean, it's been 2 weeks since I streamed this, but I swear it was the right talent agency. And that anything looks... Yeah, it kind of looks like it was just sort of patched on there. Anything agency? Yeah, do you like the new Oh, okay. I'm not a stupid. Well, okay, I am a stupid for reasons what I explained earlier, but do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Good. Why, Trucy? I'm confused. Is this little goblin instincts again? Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? All right. Can I go in now? Uh-huh. Let's go to the scene of the stand theft, aka Guy Eldoon's house. No! It's supposed to be noodles, but it just says no! So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there, too. And that's the Maractus Clinic. Fascinating. The thick plottings. Look, Sam Tales. Dahlia Hawthorne broke me. I'm not, well, okay, I was gonna say I'm not ashamed to admit it, but like literally there are hours and hours of footage of Dahlia Hawthorne breaking me. She's cute, she's redheaded, and she's got a fiery personality, and she's a fucking psychopath serial killer. And I had to be the one who got her convicted and then exorcised her soul in that last case. It did not feel good. That really did not feel. And what's even worse is that Phoenix, the stupid head, didn't defend Iris Hawthorne from the charges against her and let her rot in jail instead of fucking marrying her like he should have. This is why I hate Phoenix right now. By the way, I will not get over this. I will never get over this. Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran right into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. I just got here, guy. Sam, Phoenix doesn't have a job now. He's not an attorney anymore. He's not even a noodleman. This guy is the noodleman. By the way, guy, you do have my absolute respect. But you saying this only tempts me to loaf around longer because, again, I love salt. I need salt. Salt is the salt of the earth to me. No, seriously, if I don't have enough salt and my sodium levels get too low, I start to get migraines like fucking crazy. Also, my blood pressure gets too low. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like something absolutely fantastic. Like, this is the guy that I want to help. Except now he just gave me reason to loaf around because salt good. Alright, so they said they found evidence on the floor. Vote? Vote for who? Well, shit, this says no. That's quite a sign. I take it this is... I take it that's no... or new as opposed to old. You like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Luckily for me, it spells a word all by itself. And spruces up my image, it does. It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going about it. Water! It looks like the oil drum is... It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and make the broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldoon's only uses water from all natural sources. Rain is all natural. ... I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. Uh-huh. Well, there's a clue up here somehow. Oh, this house is... well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. Yes, but save the light? There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light? Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything has gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. A tarp! It's a tarp! That's the place right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and pretty with that blue tarp there. I said it's a tarp. I was right. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see. You see, what? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet. So, it wasn't just one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy, not bad at all. An iron? No, that's a... what is that? Oh, that's a bowl hat, yeah. A bowl. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon, it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy. I'm begging you. Bowl added to the court record. Custom-made Eldoon's Noodles bowl. Decorated with the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. Let's take a look-see. Aha! Oh, look! I love these little personal touches. Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off. He must have painted it on by hand with warm, professional care. After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold, professional thrift. It's the Eldoon Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty. He's so cute. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts. Can't I help it if I like red? Apollo likes red, you say. Did I know that? Apollo likes red, huh? I think that did come up in case 1, because there was a red deck of cards. Hello, dog. Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning. That's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. What about noodle-eating poodles? Did Dr. Seuss lie to me? Alright, let's see. What's this? Who's in my watches? That doorway sure is sparkling. The Maragdis Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. Must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? It's a red carpet, which is nice. Bargain. 3 shots for the price of 1. Would that be shots of whiskey? There's no little goblins to stop me. Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Yes, Sam, that clinic entrance is in fact too fancy for a clinic, and I've got a pair of their slippers. That's another police car. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss, no going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? No, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Maragdis clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon, he's their neighbor after all, and we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Well, I haven't spoken or presented to Eldoon yet, so... Sorry, sonny boy, my interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Find my stand, I'm begging you. What about these slippers? Alright. Your bowl? You can tell my bowls by the Mr. Salty logo. The mascot of Eldoon's Noodles. They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from the bowl, and when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no? Very high concept. You can't play a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that. Yes, sir. Trucy has a thing for professionals, clearly. Also, I think we determined this guy is, in fact, like an uncle to her. Alright. Talk to the noodleman! Well, talk to the noodleman after I go grab a cup of tea. My throat's starting to get... Well, not hurt, but, like, my allergies have been acting up. I'll be right back. It's time for... Not noodles, it's time for tea. I'll be RB. Alright, I am back. That didn't take too long. I have a nice hot cup of tea. No noodles, though. Tell me, sir, about Eldoon's noodles. So, your stand, Eldoon's noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend, gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Stolen stand. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late-night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease, then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it, my whole being. I am the Noodleman. They took everything. All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look there, on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Oh, I think he's very salty, Sam. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. The garage? That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage. Right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you? Feh! Feh! I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Maractus Clinic. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Feh! Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk giving someone food poisoning, that police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Feh! Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. Feh! The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. So that seems to be all we can do here. Ah, so I can go to the Maractus Clinic garage. Bah! I got jump scared by Bones. And I'll take it out on this bot. Deep breaths. Sorry, I have a phobia, and getting jump scared by said phobia, not great. This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy, could you try not saying panties so many times? Alright, let's get this over with. Is this thing a clue? Eek, someone's there. Oh, it's just a... Yep. Yep. There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the... This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. That is true, there's mannequins and shit over there. That's a ladder of some kind. Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder. How is that different from a regular ladder then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form at the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? That old conversation again, except spruced up a bit. There's a cat. What have you seen, cat? Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow. Trucy is very quirky, yes. Trucy is another little goblin. Dawning usually voices her. Dawning also probably would have voiced Emma Sky earlier. But Dawning is not here. Dawning's migraine is probably very bad. And LG has said that he's going to be fairly busy for like the next month or so. It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. They really do fight like brother and sister. They really do. Or poke fun at each other like brother and sister. This car seems to be missing a mirror. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Oh, several things about this car. There's a muffler in the muffler again, there's a phone on the floor, and it's missing its fucking mirror. Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I do. That's because we're holding the slippers, not the mirror, but sure. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. No evidence at this time because we have slippers. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. The slippers! Dot dot dot. That's your clue. Sorry, but that leaves me feeling kind of clueless. Father like daughter with the humor, apparently. There's no need to bluff here, Apollo. Save that for the court. Thanks for the advice. Obviously, we'll need to come back when we have the mirror, but there's still the smell phone. What a weird-looking cell phone. Also, I don't have to hold my hand up to the screen at this point. The thing is gone. Look, a cell phone. Hey, someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Cell phone added the... Well, so much for only being able to carry one thing in your fucking pocket at a time, by the way. Like, we've got the bowl and now we've got the cell phone. Why is it this one fucking thing we have to switch between these two? I don't understand. It's not like there's not enough evidence slots. Found in the Maractus Clinic garage beneath a car. Who could have dropped it? Check the court record. Look at this. Hoojima whatchima jiggets. Hey, look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Like my hair. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So, what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Yeah, but no other clues? Nothing? Beep boop a button? Beep boop another button? Beep boop a screen? Nothing. Alright, well, Emma Sky comes back, and there's a muffler and a muffler again. That reminds me, I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. ... question. That's right, this is the first game that would have been released post Rise from the Ashes. So that is a deliberate... Well, of course it is. There's an Emma Sky in it, and this is a deliberate reference to it. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved in the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Wow. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's got to have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in here. What? Wait a second. Oh, God. It's not a muffler, it's a pair of panties. Are these your... Ah! My panties! What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing! No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a note... Wonderful. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I'm not a fan of the pattern either, but I am not going to pass comment on a 15-year-old's panties. Wait, I just did. Never mind, you didn't hear that. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa, where'd that come from? How did the bowl get in your... What? My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. What? They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties? They love them all over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Trucy's panties put discreetly away in Trucy's pocket. Prop for performing magic found in an exhaust pipe of the car at the Maractus Clinic. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyways. Yeah, but I don't have the clue for that. So what about the garage door? Oh, so the garage door doesn't count. But alright, fine. Court record. I said court record. Are there any clues here whatsoever? Dot, 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 dot. Something the matter? I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these? Of course not. Huh. Mysterious. Oh? Do you want to know the secret of my panties? No, thanks. Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway? That is an excellent question. But okay, diamonds and hearts makes sense if it's supposed to be like a stage gimmick thing. Though it could also use some clubs and spades, but whatever. The red suits are the better suits anyway. Fucking hell. I wish someone had, like, it's not like people that I stream with or that are familiar with this game wouldn't be aware of my phobia, so I wish someone had actually let me know that that was going to be here. Present the phone. Nothing there. Trucy's panties. Nope, okay. Move. Kitaki Mansion. I need to get that. I need to get that Hujima Wachima. But I wanted to get the slippers. The slippers are gonna be... Okay, obviously, the fucking mirror was probably gonna be what we needed first. But the slippers! Only carry one thing in your... Your panties are extra-dimensional! You can carry more than one... I don't fucking understand this limit of all things. I really don't. Like, why? Alright, let's do this. And then let's do this properly this time. The mirror's been broken off. That is, in fact, a clue. Show evidence. It's... Dissing. My clue is this. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out.
Two pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Yes, yes, yes. We've seen this already. It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone. Well, it looks like we've just solved a case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo? Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. This is hardly a case worth reporting. Also, take down the license plate number, please. Alright, it's gone. I can use both my hands again to... Right, can't go straight there, gotta go back to the right. Anything agency, move to Hickfield Clinic, because that's where I was told to go. Yo, how goes it? That is not how you're supposed to talk, Phoenix. Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy-o get some... Phoenix, why the fuck are you talking like this? This is not like you at all. I guess he did get hit in the head. They probably couldn't tell the difference between whether or not he was concussed, because he's so fucking stupid as is. So my headcanon is he actually did get a concussion, but nobody could fucking tell the difference. Now he's just talking stupid. Let's old Daddy-o get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Yeah, I was going to say everything should be examined because we did see it with and without Phoenix at this point, so we're good. Present Noodle Bowl, your destiny as a noodleman, Phoenix. Sam, you want to know what sucks? I'm a year past that. I'm 34. So yeah. ... It's actually a relief to be so thoroughly ignored. ... Look, my panties, they came home to Mama. Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them too. Trucy special ordered those. A startling display of parental concern. Time is never real, Sam. I'd hate to have to buy a new pair. Yeah, you don't have money. What a not-so-startling display of cheapskatedness. So, this was the thing that led you to the car. Except we haven't actually spoken to you about the car yet. This is why I love presenting before talking, because you end up with shit like this. Yes, sir, the mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving that case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. Progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you'd back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. He's a Pokemon. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened? What is this Maractus Clinic, anyhow?
Yes, let's talk about Maractus Clinic.
All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way.
Look, Sam, we all forget Maractus exists. We really do.
Bad? Ties to organized crime.
The Kentucky family. I think you mean Kitaki, not Kentucky.
The Kitaki family?
He did that on purpose. To be fair, when the previous crime organization was called the Cadaverinis, it's difficult not to make fun of crime families' last names.
Some injuries you can't take to the public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs.
Interesting. People Park?
It looked like something had happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual...
How the fuck do you know this?
A body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case.
Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Doesn't pay the bills?
Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing.
My panties!
That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help you with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo, hello pro bono.
Right, back to the office to plan our next move.
All right.
It's the only place I can go anyway.
So we're back at the Right Anything Agency.
Oh, you actually came! Hi, lady!
You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes.
I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right?
Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request. Can I examine anything here? No, I think it's all been examined, and I assume she doesn't do anything else, so... Let's see what her request is. Your request? Let me guess, something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says, now defending, so I thought...
What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him.
Fiance?
What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder.
Oh yeah, this is an Ace Attorney game. The only crime people actually give a fuck about is murder.
And there actually has to be a fucking court case at some point, so...
This was in fact bound to happen at some point or another.
Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? What's your story, ma'am? So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yeah? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster? Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kitaki, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. I feel like this is going to continue the story, so present an attorney's badge, so you really are a defense attorney. Please, I'm counting on you. I need your help. I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry. No, it's me who's sorry. Really, sorry. Is this your phone? Okay. So the only thing is the defense attorney's badge, which is fair. Murder in the park. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? He's a gangster. Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki! Like walkie-talkie. Oh god, I love this game sometimes. I brought a photo. Well, that's quite the photo. Oh, Ace Attorney games really do love their puns. It's one of the reasons why this is such a good game and I enjoy it so much. Despite the headache and the heartbreak that it gives me. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yeah, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already, of this agency. Please help my Walkie, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request added to the court record. Letter of request from Alita Tiala for legal defense of her fiancé, Waki Kitaki. I'm never gonna not laugh at his full name. I'm sorry. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Let's see, what's this? Any clues here? Ooh! Hit request! Hit request! Why does this envelope say hit request? It's a bit of lingo, like call in a hit or a hitman. Oh, you mean gangster talk. So does hit mean to defend in gangsterese? Well, hitman? I certainly hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. Oh god, this game is making me laugh way too much. Yeah, I'll present this to Emma Skye. We'll see what she does.
But, okay, let me actually present that to her. Hey, you put this in the wrong envelope.
I hope that's okay. I've never written a letter of request before.
Oh, it's fine. I should hope it's your first. Trucy is way too innocent.
If we take this, we'll be able to investigate the scene.
All right, move. Hickfield Clinic. Where's Mr. Wright? He's getting it examined again. How many does he need? Wasn't it just a sprain? Too bad, Polly. You wanted to show off your requested daddy, didn't you? What, me? No. Oh, that's a surprise. Let's just come back later, shall we? Oh, God, this is too fun. I could go to the detention center. I could. I don't think Eldoon's going to have anything new for us. Let's do what we've been told to do and go to Kitaki Mansion. June 15th, Kitaki Mansion. So this is it, my first murder crime scene. Hey, it's you kids again. Look, can't you just find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating, aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? His Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery.
Excuse me, coming through.
Oh, who the Well, he's got the same hairstyle. Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin.
Exclamation mark.
Who's this guy?
I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies, but this is the first time I felt this way with a man.
What? Mr. Gavin? So this is Clavier.
Ah, Fraulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Aha. Very well. This way, Fraulein.
Whee! Why am I still here? Hey, what about me? I've got bad news for Mr. Eldoon. June 15th, People Park.
On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Also, since he's using words like Fraulein, I suppose he should be a German accent like that von Karma fellow.
Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it.
Who the fuck was that? Eek! Apollo, look, a corpse. What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me.
Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here?
It's gonna be, hi, Emma. Yes, Eldoon the Noodleman. He's technically Guy Eldoon, so Eldoon is one word. Guy is his first name. He makes very salty noodles. It's good. but unfortunately it looks like his noodle cart is a crime scene.
Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in.
Him again. That humorous fop, always getting in my way.
Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass?
So I guess Emma is going to be the main detective in these games instead of Gumshoe. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. It took you 30
fucking minutes? We've been standing here for... Emma, really? Did you need to?
So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye, I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you to know how to stay.
You're one to talk, Emma. I remember how you behaved in Rise from the Ashes. Little goblins are always little goblins, even if they're all grown up now.
I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case.
See, if I could present profiles to her, I'd be able to present Phoenix right, and we'd get through this misunderstanding very quickly. Or she'd be pissed at Phoenix for some reason.
Hey there, no messing with the crime scene, but we need to investigate. Investigations are carried out by professionals. Scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. Kind of hard not to notice. Better check out what we came here to find, at least.
No shit, it's the noodle cart!
Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Apollo, look! That stand! It says Eldoon.
I've noticed. It would be kind of difficult to not notice.
Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better, yes.
The circumstances of the missing stand could stand to be better. Well, that's an update for Guy whenever I go there next. Delicious salt. Present my defense attorney's badge! You know a guy who did that all the time.
If you could spare a moment to take a look at this? Can't you see that I am extremely busy? What's she eating?
Eating snacks, yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. This is going nowhere fast. It came from that noodle cart behind you. Is this your phone?
No. No, of course not.
Hey. Emma, your buddy, Phoenix, he was hit by a car. You remember Phoenix, right? Why do I feel like she's gonna be pissed at Phoenix for some reason? I mean, he probably deserves it, but the case? Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Little goblins always need their snacks. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. We are not making much progress here. One little goblin to another. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Aha! Your story, Emma. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. She says that for everything. Yeah, she wanted to be like a forensic analyst, not a detective, I don't think. Quiet, please. It's snack time. Yes. Never interrupt a little goblin having snacks. I missed you, Emma. Though it is kind of funny that you're in the game and Maya isn't. I mean, okay, Sam, I don't know if you've ever played the Ace Attorney games before, but this is a recurring, or at least a repeated character. So, again, she's saying back after 9 years, they won't give her the position she wanted, and then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. Yeah, so you played the first. When you played the first, did it have Rise from the Ashes in it? Because that was kind of added when it was remade. Or remastered. Because Emma Sky is a character from the remastered version of the... Yeah, if it's the trilogy collection, then yes, because that's what I played. So this is Emma Sky. She was in Rise from the Ashes. She's the defendant, Lana Sky's little sister. She's the one who had the luminol spray that you could use to spray for blood stains, and she was given the fingerprinting kit by Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth. Right, she's the tiny little science goblin that took Maya's place as the goblin in the last case. She was Phoenix's assistant, and Damon Gant was the one who tried to get her framed for the murder of Neil Marshall, which was how he blackmailed Lana Sky, yada yada yada. So apparently she's now back in Japanifornia after 9 years, and they made her a detective, but she's always been interested in science and becoming like a forensic investigator. So, we can't do anything here. Presenting didn't do anything. Examining didn't do anything other than, hey, we found Eldoon's noodle cart. Talking doesn't do anything because Little Goblin is snacking. And you don't mess with Little Goblin snacking. Since we're here, though, let's go to Eldoon's house and give him the bad news. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Hello? Looks like he left. And we found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Don't sound so sarcastic, Apollo. Salty noodles are good. Aw, what a bummer. See, the little goblin agrees with me, and she's right. I can examine again. Hot dang, my hair looks good. Looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. Somehow I don't see people lining up for that. Police car. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. I can comment on all of this stuff now because Eldoon's not here. Guy Eldoon's dog doesn't look too lively. See, dogs and their owners resemble each other. I guess there are exceptions. Mr. Eldoon's house has seen better days. I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. This must be his business sign. It reads new. Maybe that's how the kids are spelling new these days. Another failed attempt at hipster marketing. An oil drum for catching rainwater. Ack! A sparrow just flew over it. Oh man, that was just disgusting. Something tells me this wasn't the first time. There's a handwritten sign here, save the light. It's hard to make out the sign in the shade from the clinic next door. I have that bowl in my inventory, though. A lone Eldoon's noodle bowl, eyes on the ground, lone bowl tipped on its side. It's kind of surreal. It's a tarp! Robbed of its purpose, it blows in the wind alone. How very poetic. But alright, no Guy Eldoon here, so back to the Right Anything Agency. And from here we move to the Hickfield Clinic. Because I have to reunite Emma and Phoenix. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine. Really? What's this? So there is a problem. No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. Yeah. I mean, he knows you're a frickin' lawyer. I did not get any more evidence, did I? Now. Moida! So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. It was the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. Sky connection. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was, about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me.
That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy, too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Mysterious prince. Apollo, tell me about this prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin, and he was also called Mr. Gavin. ... Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office, under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try giving that to the detective and you'll get arrested for drug possession. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Very good. It is the fingerprint powder, yes. It was what she got from Who's-Ya-Ma-What's-It's. Lost his Edgeworth. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Uh-huh. Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. White powder placed gingerly into pocket. Mysterious white powder with the alleged ability to improve Detective Sky's mood. Sure to know what that... So this is actually not so Trucy's a magician, Sam. In case it's not obvious. This is plastic. So the spaghetti is just like literal hard, rigid plastic. Yes, that was something you could... Well, I just examined that again here, but that was in fact something you could examine the first time you got here. Let's take a look at this white powder. I want to make sure that I'm not giving her drugs. The bottle has a label on it. Can you read it? Not a word. I'm not sure I speak whatever language this is written in. That's too bad. I guess we're just stuck with this mysterious bottle of white powder. That my dad had for some reason. So they're not telling us, but I know exactly what it is. Oh good, she's finished snacking. Oh, she's snacking again.
It's always snack time for little goblins. All right, ma'am. Does this ring any bells? Ah, is that... It couldn't. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? Yeah, I'd be surprised too, Emma. I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints! I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Memento of Wright and Sky. Examine fingerprints to detect and match prints. Well, all right then. Tell me about the case. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not exactly the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop. Or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Palmeractus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Maractus's autopsy report, time of death, June 14th after 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple. I mean, really, what's up with this case? An excellent question. Let me see if there's any clues here. Victim's name, Palmeractus, 46. Male, estimated time of death, June 14th, between 10:15 and 10:45. Cause of death, damage to the brain resulting from bullet wound, point of interest. Entry point, right temple. Fun. Label reads fingerprint powder in some strange language. How do we know for sure? What if this is really just a jar for something else like jam or honey? Why would anyone go through the trouble? Well, so the police don't find out, that's why. I hardly think possessing fingerprint powder is a crime. Oh, I guess that's boring. What's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. I see, she learned to want to be a noodleman from Phoenix. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Clavier Gavin, age 24, spitting image and younger brother of Mr. Gavin, an acquaintance of Mr. Wright. Waki Kitaki, age 19. She's age 21. Emma Sky, age 25. She would be 25 now, yes. Head detective on the case, obsessed with forensic science, mood touchy. Guy Eldoon. Dot.
Who's the old guy? Phoenix's mentor in all things noodle-related. This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work, thanks. Noodle stand added to the court record. Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand victim died pulling it. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor, eh? I'm starting to see a connection here. Before we do that, let's go court record and examine the noodle stand. Where are my clues? Aha! Hold on. I saw something that said clue. Huh? Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. I think that just says noodle. As in Eldoon's Noodles. Huh? Oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backward. Yeah, it is in fact a palindrome. Except for the last S, yes. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Team Meat backward, and what kind of store is that? Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Okay. No, never make Team Meat a thing indeed. We don't need it. Ramen, rice bowl. Like he's supposed to have soup too, you know. No other clues on this thing? None? There's literally a giant fucking soup can up here. Not a single other clue other than the noodle. I mean, I suppose ramen is noodle broth soup thingy what's-its, but color me disappointed. Tell us your story. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in... That would in fact be abroad, yes. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left, but Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. The defendant? Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he is certainly throwing his weight around. Violently, in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime.
Eh.
The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow.
What? The victim.
Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic?
Yeah, though on a related issue.
I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. It's always important to let her know. That way maybe little Goblin can help. Well, slightly less little Goblin at this point, I suppose. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why?
Don't ask me! Don't ask him either, he's dead.
And I don't think you... Well, you wouldn't have met Maya during that incident, so... Which does beg the question, what do you mean by Mr. Wright and his people? Meh. So, alright, we've spoken to you, we've improved your mood, can I now investigate? And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. It is Mr. Salty. It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right. Congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Moida. Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand. Apollo? I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted. Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. Oh, I guess the police put these tarps here after all. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah, I mean, that would be Guy Eldoon. Taking care of business. Little plum kitaki style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. The garbage can. There's gotta be a good clue or 2 around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of... underwear? Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? Bloomers added to the court record, found in a trash can in People Park. Distinctive bloomers, to say the least. I don't want to know, but I do. These are probably plum kitakis. These bloomers sure have a distinct design. You certainly know who they belong to at a glance. That way she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius! I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Benches line the river running through the park. Ah, little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. The river's a little deep for splashing. And a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. Alright. Is that everything? Hey, leaves! Ooh, knife! It's a knife? A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo! The defendant, Walkie-Talkie, is the son of known gangsters. Police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this! There's a handprint on this shiv. A handprint. Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate! What? Oh. Right. First choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint? Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots. That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Well, gee. Are we gonna pick this one, or are we gonna pick... Like, it's not even fucking letting me pick the not-so-bright ones. Yeah, no, literally this is the only one that I can pick. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. Press of A like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just spray dust on it and blow it up. But blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use exit. How the fuck do they whistle here? Wow, amazing. It's like magic. Isn't it, though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Yes! Dust everywhere. I'll definitely get it, the entire fingerprint, if I get the entire screen. This is a welcome mechanic to be back, and it makes sense to be back at the same time as Little Goblin Emma Sky, because this was very much one of her things. Good, clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. Police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. Probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. So you've got Emma Sky, Hal Maractus, who I hadn't actually seen before, Clavier Gavin, Plum Kitaki, Guy Eldoon, for some reason, Trucy. Of course, Emma is here because... she's always here. I wonder if her fingerprint in this is the same as the fingerprint was in Rise from the Ashes. That's an excellent question.
No, Sam. It was Emma's last time. That would be not not a twist. Walkie-talkie indeed. Animalize. Match found. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. Real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. Trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Knife added to the court record, also known as a shiv. Found at the crime scene bearing walkie-talkie's prints. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Oh, God. Emma, you're great. Why did Dr. Maractus die like this? Pulling a noodle stand, very strange. Inconceivable! I just don't get it. Some people just can't die normally. He's dead, give him a break. Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. Ask me anything you like, just ask scientifically. Yeah, we need more than just scientific help with those underpants. The defendant's fingerprints were found on that knife, which means that at the very least he was here at the scene of the crime. It's highly possible, yes. Ugh, this doesn't look good. No use worrying about what's out already. You just worry about what's yet to come. Good advice, Emma, and thank you for the assistance, little Goblin. No sign of Plum Kitaki, but while I'm here, I think the car mirror has done everything it can do. Just so we're clear, searching through trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay? So the slippers were always a dead end. Damn it! I thought that there was going to be something significant about the slippers. Alright. Eldoon's house. Where the hell would he have even gone? It's not like he's got anywhere to be. It's not like he's out noodling. The game did make it pretty clear we're supposed to go to the detention center, so... Fine. Let's meet our defendant walkie-talkie. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. Whoa! This guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? You Walkie's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son is innocent. He's killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche, loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. Hey, what's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie. A G's not a G till he does hard time. Bizoozy? Oh, a G's not a G till he does hard time. Bizooey. You'll see. When I get out of here, things'll change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun, at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. What? What? Excuse me? I mean, clearly yes. But here's my problem. Well, one problem. Guy Eldoon was like all about us getting him his noodle stand or finding his noodle stand literally today. When I finally fucking found his noodle stand, he was nowhere to be found. Please don't tell me Guy Eldoon did it. I don't want to convict a noodleman. He's a noodleman. A good noodleman. What does it mean continue on to next chapter? Okay, yeah, it does mean this. Is that a portrait of the judge? Fascinating. June 16th, 9:46 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, no twos. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yeah, he smiled when he said we'd be fine. As long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 o'clock this morning.
Ooh, do something now. I want to see here. Huh? Oh, okay. Ahem.
My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Dot, 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 dot. That sounded more like a self-mantra than voice training.
I'm fine, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Back, good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty voidic, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Lucky, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fears realized. A client who wants a guilty verdict for no fucking reason, and my client's dad, who is a very powerful crime lord that will fucking execute me if I get a guilty verdict. I can't fucking win here.
Also, I'm going to call that court, even though he didn't specifically say cords of steel. He referenced his voice training. That's close enough. The trial's starting, and I still haven't had a real conversation or a real talk with my client. Plot twist. Walkie-talkie wants to go to jail so that he doesn't have to marry Alita Tiala. She must be really something. Alright. Courtroom number 4. Oh hey, it's Clavier Gavin. The other Mr. Gavin, who is a prosecutor. I didn't see this coming. No, yes, I did. I knew about Clavier's existence before I knew about Kristoff's existence. This is the problem with having little goblins who occasionally spoil things. Not like actual case outcomes, but like existences of certain characters. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie-Talkie. The defense has no fucking clue what we're doing, Your Honor, but what else is new? Ready to rock and roll here, Judge. Aha! It's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor. It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to see 90 fans when three of your singles go platinum, ja? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Aye, not to worry here, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? ... exclamation mark. It was worth canceling a show or two. I take it he's going to be the main quote-unquote antagonist of this game, considering the fact that we put his older brother in jail. To be fair, his older brother fucking killed a guy, so... Oops, I dropped my controller. That was kind of dumb. Lost as Edgeworth sucks, Sam. He's horrible. I hate him still. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking. Is the Anzi's courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge.
They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom.
Achtung, baby! Today we play it my way.
What's that noise?
Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting.
This is crazy.
The victim, Pal Maractis, the director of the Maractis Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand.
What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Everybody wants to retire and become noodlemen. It's truly the dream.
Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it is an undeniable truth that he shot the victim.
What do you mean undeniable?
If you are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see.
Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Air guitar?
Nine, not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up.
Could you talk without the accompaniment?
I swear I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin?
The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractis Clinic?
Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that.
Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said.
What? What is right?
They always say that. On stage, they always say that on stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity.
Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in this crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Walkie, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong.
You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail.
You gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. It's mine. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Walkie-talkie's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. I tell you one thing. That doc was whack. Well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Press all the buttons! Except for minus, because I wouldn't get forgiven if I pressed minus. Hold it! First of all, the word you're looking for is quack.
And isn't that a little harsh? He is your family doctor. Who asked you, Pointy Locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Quack, quack. Press? By someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean? You better ask someone else, Holmes. Why do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangster style. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. Alright, further information, please. So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivalis family. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey! I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there. Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart, and he's still alive. Shot in the heart, and he's only got himself to blame. He gives gangsters a bad name. I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. Press? What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. Sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he lets the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. What doctor patched you up? Was it Dr. Hickfield? So this bullet is still... You know it. I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident, that's for shizzle. Boy, I hate using this slang. Seems there really were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo, back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than to fade away, bizoy! A relief to hear. What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whacked! See his proof, your checkup report. Walkie's checkup report added to the court record. Results from a checkup performed in June. Metallic object found near our... No shit! A bullet! How ironic that you've killed a one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Well now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, Ja. Time to hear from a So I guess I pressed and, well, I think I missed at least one of the statements. Let's take a look at this checkup report. I'm not letting you get away with anything. Patient's name, walkie-talkie, age 19, male, report filed June 14th, notes, metallic object found near heart, urgent exam needed. Metallic object found near heart, not technically bullet, but who the fuck knows? Where's an apron? Don't ask. Alright. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Who the... Who's that nerd? So, you will tell us your name and occupation? My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it refer to some labor that profits society large and supports the livelihood. Under which definition, I must confess to being unemployed. Everyone must acknowledge the meaning of this identity, which commonly attached to the notion of occupation. And once we've accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not a self per se, but it derives from the vagueness inherent in all repositions of the... By which he means to say he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Wait. Hello, little goblin.
Hi, where are we?
Stickler has just entered the field.
Oh. Farther than I thought we'd be.
You're welcome?
Okay, so... Stickler.
Yeah, he's apparently...
Stickler is a guy.
Apparently he's a big nerd. He's in the Department of Science and Engineering. Only nerds go into engineering.
Right. How do you feel about Clavier?
I am giving him a slightly more subtle and quiet German accent.
One could describe that as an affected Eurobeat accent.
Yes, well, he's alright. Better still, there's a little goblin who has returned.
There is an Emma in this game, yes.
And Phoenix bribed her with some fingerprint powder.
Yes.
Because otherwise...
I wish I had been here for that part, because Clavier, or not Clavier, Apollo takes a very long time to believe that that's fingerprint powder.
Yes. Because it's like, why... Now, I of course knew exactly what it was, but like, I made the fucking joke before even Apollo made it.
You didn't think it was a joke.
He didn't think it was a joke. I made it as a joke because I knew it was the fingerprint powder. But yeah, no, little goblin Emma was just snacking until we presented her with that powder, because little goblins enjoy their snacks. Although she's not quite as little as the last time I saw her.
Oh, she's all grown up now.
This is scary.
25!
Yeah. Scary. Alright. Shall I press on? Oh, also, we found panties, more panties, Eldoon's noodle stand, and the car that hit Phoenix.
Yeah. I know you found the car that hit Phoenix if you found both pairs of panties.
There was, in fact, panties. There was, in fact, a clue in the car's muffler again, yes, and it happened to be panties. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Oh, also, one other quick thing.
Yeah?
The old lady trying to get into People Park that's being stopped by the officers, my headcanon is that's Old Bag.
She'll never die.
She will not. Hey, Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well. Oh, so I assume you'll... Well, no, I know you'll be taking over voicing... Trucy.
Obviously.
I don't think there's anyone else currently that you would be looking to voice.
Alita Y'all is probably not going to be on for a bit. I can do her if we get to her. I don't remember when the next time she's in is.
I assume Emma is going to return at some point, in which case that's also going to be you.
Yes, but I don't know if she's back for the rest of the day one trial.
Yeah, we're not finishing day one's trial today. Anyway, very well.
I think so.
Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. Of course, Judge. You ask quite simplistically what I saw. However, you must understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, a desire to receive and interpret data for the images.
The fuck off, Stickler.
He is the windbag witness for this game.
Now he only appears, well, I guess, but he's only in this one case.
I mean, to be fair, Old Bag was only in one case in the first game. Also, I have a question.
Yeah?
Why is this dumbass poser wearing a cap and gown when he's only a fucking junior?
I don't know. He's got problems.
I mean, he went into engineering school. Yes, he fucking has problems. Nobody without problems goes into engineering school. And let me tell you, if you didn't have problems before you went into engineering school, you certainly will by the time you get out of it.
I know.
A night in the park.
I'm sure all of your classmates came out with the most problems.
Are you suggesting I inflicted them with problems?
Yes.
You have no evidence of this?
I'm sure I could find some.
No.
Uh-huh, sure.
No. I destroyed it. I mean, it never existed to begin with.
By destroyed the evidence, do you mean you killed them?
No! I just ate the pendant. I mean, nothing.
Oh. Okay.
That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand.
A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. What have I got in my court record? Where's the autopsy report? Also, who the fuck's cell phone is this with the stupid clock on it? I don't know, and I really don't want to know.
You'll know.
Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were white. If he was careful enough to wipe the fucking fingerprints from the gun, why the fuck would he leave a knife with his own fingerprints on it? It's not the same guy.
You can spin the pistol around.
I have been doing this with all evidence. Including that other pair of underpants that I found. Okay, I'm not... Oh, hold on. Whoa, don't point that thing at me! Don't worry, I can handle... Oh, right.
That's
I don't have to voice everything. Sorry, I'm used to having to voice everything.
Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
Very reassuring. I love how this implies that it's Trucy actually rotating all of the, holding and rotating all of the items that we're examining. I believe that's everything.
Apollo's looking at them.
Yeah,
yes, it's just that you can have Trucy point the gun at Apollo.
Makes about as much sense as everything. All right, Sam, thanks for stopping by. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. ... Trucy? Why are you staring like that at the witness?
That man. Can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
Question mark? Where would you have ever met this dork before? Well, I guess I can speed things up by hitting the minus button, right?
No, sir. We have to do it the hard way.
Always. Press the buttons. Hold it! On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park? A fascinating inquiry, revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from this door. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds to do that. In order to complete the 2, I'm every 6 minutes. However, in the case of the questions are in the verbal category, admittedly not my... That's enough. Enough. I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish the cross-examination sometime this month. Too fucking bad, Judge. I'm the guy in charge here. Please, I have a recording booked after this trial.
And I've got a show to perform.
Gee, sorry you're all so busy. Press. Were the men talking by any chance? Ah, now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments such as, "You lied to me. Oh, and I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal."
Wait, Gumshoe? Don't tell me Gumshoe was the killer.
Gumshoe would never.
No, but he's the only one I know what uses PAL, and I haven't seen him yet.
It'll be a while.
This is very I mean, Emma Skye as the detective was nice, but it is weird to not have it be Gumshoe. It is just as the defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart. Except he put the bullet in the head, but sure. If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me. Hold it. Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? What now? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Ah, good. See, that is very important. You almost had Gumshoe convicted of murder, you fucking moron. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my... You don't... Well, okay, you have a high school diploma.
He has a high school diploma.
But you don't have a fucking... Like, again, I don't know why you're in a fucking cap and gown. You're a junior. Also, I think...
He hasn't changed since he graduated high school.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's October.
Yeah, maybe?
It's
June.
Oh, it's June. So it would have been after graduation. So you're if you are currently a junior, that means you're just outgoing as a sophomore, and you're an incoming junior. You've still got 2 fucking years before graduation, buddy.
He hasn't changed clothes since he graduated high school.
I don't think the high school graduation has caps and gowns quite that fancy, but sure. What's the difference?
Depends on the high school, probably.
I suppose. And the other man, who was he? Okay. Explain. Hold it! How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. Huh? You see, in class I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? Who cares? Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony how? I mention this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say? Yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact.
Where is confident?
He seems to be telling the truth too, but he's also, like many engineers, a conceited and arrogant piece of shit that's convinced that everything he says is true. In point of fact, he probably has a tea mug that says, "Trust me, I'm an engineer. Let's just assume I'm never wrong." Oh, wait, that's me, and I'm literally holding it in my right hand right now. Look, I can be an expert on engineers. I know what we're like. Anyway, press. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same one just submitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so common a witness would be tempted to say. Huh? Yet I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events.
First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the park, which indeed restricted my field of vision due to interests and levels of illusion. Now consider the pistol it is called Object A was indeed shrouded in darkness. It becomes difficult to say with certainty that Object A was indeed Object A.
I think he means he couldn't see it that clearly.
My badge for a normal witness. You will never get one, Apollo. I don't know any cases other than the previous one and this one, but I know the Ace Attorney series. There is no such thing as a normal witness.
Yet the fact that a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon.
Press. Hold it. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired?
Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask?
Aha! A contradiction. Finally. Okay, but it could have been fired like ages beforehand. Also, I'm surprised I didn't actually have to present the pistol for this one. Mr.
Apollo, maybe slightly smarter than Phoenix was?
That's not
Maybe
nearly
that's
impossible considering how stupid Phoenix is. Mr. Stickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. A clear contradiction.
Objection. Good eyes here, Justice. You're cool. Real cool.
Eh? You really think so?
Yet, there is no reason why this other shot had to have been fired that night.
See, that's exactly what I just said.
Meaning? This pistol came from the Taki family mansion, ja? I think it not unreasonable to assume the pistol had been fired once before that night. During perhaps another altercation.
Ugh, he's got a point.
Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had that answer ready before you even spotted the problem.
I had that answer ready before Apollo even spotted the problem. He seems pretty confident in his testimony.
We always make the biggest mistakes when we're at our most confident. You've got a weak point somewhere, Apollo. Find it.
Right. Better give that testimony another listen. Better also check what's in my court record. Because I'm assuming
Yeah, you should.
this means I have to present something somewhere. I mean, he says that it hit him square in the head, right?
In the forehead.
The temple is part of the forehead.
But is the temple really where you would call square in the forehead?
I mean, when someone says that it's like square to the face, I don't assume that means the exact center of the face. It just means that he got hit in the face somewhere. Like a direct hit to the face. That's the only contradiction that I can potentially think of, but that's just shitty wording if that's the case.
It is.
I take it that's actually what I'm supposed to do.
Yes, sir.
That's just shitty wording. So, alright, obviously present the autopsy report on this statement about being shot square in the forehead. Objection! Phew. That's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see here, Justice? Huh? Oh, ahem. Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo? Pace yourself! This trial's not over yet.
Right, ahem, look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Yes, it hasn't been updated yet. Thank you for asking. Right, problem. Yes. Problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
I had already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What do I mean by this? For example, the defection of a meter is definition of it is only emitted by a krypton particle, as we all know. In addition, it is well known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that what...
Mr. Justice, yes? Was your objection to these, krypton particle things?
No, Stickler just doesn't know how to shut the fuck up about irrelevant shit.
Or he's basically saying in so many stupid words, well, okay, not stupid, in so many words, what I said, where he wasn't referring to dead center of the forehead, it's just shitty wording. This is a big time, and you're obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. Isn't it? Not really, but I guess this is the best we've fucking got. It is, right? Finally? Objection. Herr Justice. Oh, Herr Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix right, was it? ... exclamation mark. Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony.
Yerk.
Hey, her forehead. ... exclamation mark. Forehead? Wait, just imagine
That's
you...
right, Apollo. He's gonna be calling you that for the rest of your fucking life.
I thought he was referring to Stickler.
No.
But
For the rest of Apollo, for the rest of this game, Clavier is going to address Apollo almost exclusively, if not entirely as exclusively, as hair forehead.
But Stickler's got a big forehead.
Well,
Also, I have an objection to Wesley Stickler other than him in general.
what's that?
He's 22 and a junior in science at Ivy University.
took a gap year.
It's possible, yeah. Some people do. Alternatively, I was lucky and graduated engineering school in 4 years because basically maxed out my placement tests because I'm such a fucking genius. Okay, at certain things I am. At save files on my computer and emulation, whatever, I am not.
I didn't say anything.
You were thinking it, or someone in chat, or someone watching this stream down the line will be thinking it, because I mentioned that at the beginning of the stream, because Snowy was here, and Snowy asked about Mango the Mangler yesterday during my Bulba Garden stream, which I could not answer, because it was a Bulba Garden stream.
And Snowy should have known that?
Snowy forgets which Pokemon is in which game. And forgets that I am now streaming Pokemon content on this channel. Incidentally, I now have a Mango in Crystal as well. It's
Hooray!
Tyrogue. But anyway, alright, let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do beforehand? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!" And you, Fraulein?
Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Eek!" Did that pick up?
Yes. And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Heck! If the victim turned his head at the last moment, gulp. Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. A Night in the Park 2. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. "Cease this at once, you two," I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. Swear upon our cowardly killer, the defendant appeared to have become frightened. I'm sorry. A shot rang out and the killer/defendant became frightened? Okay.
Yes, sir. That's what Stickler says.
That's brilliant. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime, and were lucky you didn't get shot also. Indeed, with composure.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that.
That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe this diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. Objection to direction. That would have turned his head to the right if the killer were to have fired at just that moment. As you can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Hey, witness the power of a junior in Ivy League, in Ivy University's Department of Science. I noticed that he dropped the engineering bit. You know, I knew students dropped out of engineering school left and right. Apparently this guy just did it in the last 5 fucking minutes. No, seriously. Did I tell you what they said to me on my first day of introduction to engineering?
No, I don't think you did.
They said to me, look to your left, look to your right. It's possible by the time you graduate, none of the three of you will be in engineering anymore. Class sizes got much smaller. The higher level the classes were, much smaller. Also, engineers had their own therapist at University Health Services. Yes, I
think
know
you
this
did
for a
tell me
reason.
that.
Anyway, very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Again. You took action. Press! So, you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said, we students of Ivy University know no fear. Not since that Dahlia Hawthorne is gone anyway. She probably would be a university legend at this point.
Probably.
The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. Exclamation mark! Oh dear, I might have messed up significantly.
He looked like he had no idea he was in danger.
Yeah, because he's a fucking moron, or insane. Again, even if he dropped out in like the last 5 minutes, he was in engineering school. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. See? Yeah, I already said that already. Hold it! Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park. And the victim responded to that clarion call. Quite!
Congratulations, you've confirmed that your point for him is correct.
You know, I was just assuming that it was stupid and nerdy. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask for you for help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step.
I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him.
Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please.
Stickler, the killer fired because you scared him.
He can't hear you. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action. Now, this is where I have to remark that the fingerprints were wiped clean on the pistol, so he wouldn't have just tossed it aside. However, I'm pressing. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time.
Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo?
Yes, in fact, I mentioned it, that the gun was wiped clean of fingerprints. What?
The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away.
According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes.
In that case, I expect to find something that we didn't find.
Emma Skye would have noticed this immediately, too, because she's obsessed with them. Find something. Find what?
I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go.
Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now?
At least the testimony's getting a little clearer.
She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony.
What does she mean that she liked that contradiction? It's a shame to see it go. I could just go back and do what I'm supposed to do.
She liked the contradiction.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'm gonna present the pistol. Again. Well, I technically didn't the first time. Objection! Wait a second.
Tisk tisk, another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse that you can't see how it affects you. Come again. Wait a second, you say. A second? Are we intended to wait just that? A single... Oh my fucking god, this guy is actually like me in some ways. Like, if someone...
I believe you may have presented on the wrong statement or something.
I presented on the
Statement did you present
last
us?
statement.
Okay, maybe I'm losing it.
I'm confused because that would have been the correct one in my book.
No, you're right. I just scrolled to the wrong spot. I got confused.
Oh, I see.
I wasn't reading far enough.
But anyway, as I was saying, I have literally made this exact, not in the stupidly verbose way that he does, but like when someone says, you know, hold on a second or something like that, I will literally count one and then just go back to doing what I'd been doing.
Oh, no, that's under the fucking... Okay. I was looking in the wrong place because the script is unintuitive.
I see. Or more accurately, I don't, because I've never had the script. I could just use autoplay, then I will basically have a script.
No, you won't.
Are we
You don't
intended?
get autoplay.
But autoplay is easy.
Uh-huh, and we hate that here.
Speak for yourself. Are we intended to wait just that, a single second, 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. And now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes 35 seconds... Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand that you were objecting to a length of a second? Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ha! A common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Except he left the fucking knife, which has his fingerprints all over it. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. Although
That's
killer
right.
could have been wearing gloves.
But then the fingerprints wouldn't have been wiped. They never would have been there in the first place.
I suppose.
That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
That exclamation mark! Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there.
I'm not little.
Yes, you are. You're a little goblin. It's in the name. So let us think like adults, shall we, Fraulein?
Eh?
But if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves... See? I'm ahead of the game again.
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way? The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. He's not so freaking out anymore. That may be, but this does not change what I saw. The killer is the defendant. He threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. Does that sound solid to me? Fill her forehead. Any of your precious objections? ...
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work.
Does that count as a cord of steel when she mentions it? I counted Apollo mentioning his voice training earlier, but I don't know if it counts as a cord of steel when someone else mentions it.
Up to you.
You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much... Okay, we'll count this, because now Apollo is mentioning it. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. Not untrue.
What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw the walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same thing as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away.
You're right.
He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
I wouldn't know, since I'm both perfect and right all the time. Right, little goblin?
Keep telling yourself that.
I do, every day. Well,
What do you say when your wife states otherwise on you being right all the time?
I say yes, ma'am.
That's what I thought.
Look, she was being incredibly attractive yesterday.
So I've been told.
And affectionate. I think she might have...
Good for you.
Well, I think she might... I wouldn't say missed me, but like, between holidays and my trip to Jersey, and she's been taking trips to visit her parents, and of course, she's got Thanksgiving coming up, and by the time she gets back from that, I'll be in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
I think she might miss me. I'm just as confused as everyone.
That's very unfortunate. I'm sure you'll miss her too.
Oh, I know. I absolutely know I will. But damn, she was adorable yesterday. I mean,
Good.
She's adorable every day, but... Anyway, I need to stop thinking about this. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth, I wrote a love letter in my own blood and was seized by the teacher and posted in the plaque for all to see, and for this appellation of poor might prefix to my name. It is for this issue that I had... What we can say for certain...
Dickler, what the fuck? Why would you write it in your own blood?
Because people who go into engineering school are fucking crazy. I'm actually surprised Dahlia wasn't an engineering student.
That would have been too obvious.
I suppose. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Yes, it was a knife.
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol...
Then it had to be a knife. At least one person on the defense team seems to be sinking. Grr, I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face. Those two,
like this the entire game.
Those two flirt quite a bit, don't they?
And they will never stop.
See, this pair I can see. Phoenix and Lost Edgeworth? No.
These two need to... I don't know what they need to do, but God.
They need to get a room that's not a courtroom.
Yeah.
I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Ignoring the subtext there, perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else? What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? A knife!
Of course the judge would ignore the subtext.
Yeah. He's just interested in justice. And I don't mean Apollo justice, I mean like the actual justice.
Not the same justice that Clavier is interested in.
Correct. Is that a sword? I saw one of those in the late night movie. I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime with the defendant's prints on it. His prints. This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. I said that earlier! Oh, Heffohead. You're forgetting the two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Okay, in response to one. Yes, he was there.
We've never denied that.
We've never denied that. Two, the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Maybe. But remind me how the victim was killed? Oh, that's right, genius. With a gun. And what's the other thing that we know about the gun? Oh, right. The fingerprints were wiped off. And if the killer was going to be so careful as to wipe his fingerprints off a gun, why would he not also wipe his fingerprints off the knife? Tell me that, hair genius dumbass. Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin might be the lesson here. They're always stupider than you think they are. The court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please.
It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better.
Ahem. What this court assumes is that you are an ass. I'm sorry. Is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. From shot to call.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
Why didn't you chase the killer?
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down. What would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
Dawning, can you solve quadratic equations?
Not with a migraine.
Very reasonable. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. And you know how I do this. I press all the buttons.
Yes, you do.
Which way did the killer run?
By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction.
That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Also, have I mentioned I love Walkie Kitaki's name?
It's great.
It made me laugh the first couple of times I saw it. Achtung! Don't even think he was pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. True. How did he know that was where I was going? Because that was the obvious thing to try, dumbass. ... Press. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing.
If one is to devote one's life in the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor, which I've probably done at least twice by now.
Probably.
Ooh. Cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Yeah, no, nothing strange about how he acted. Engineers respond stupidly to things. What is this? Why is little Goblin looking so expectant?
Oh, did I... Was I too early on the ...
You might have been.
Yeah. ...
Trucy looks like she has something to say. Press. Never present. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death, Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite.
Actually looks like he's going to cry. ... Why is it that she keeps looking so expectantly? ... Can you tell us in detail about those 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. ...
Is that all?
No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park. So we just stood there watching. Not much to go on there. ... Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. Arg, I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last here, forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit. Yes or no? This is always the ultimate question.
I thought it was to be or not to be.
No, that's only if you like Shakespeare. The correct answer is, I'm going to check my court record.
Good answer.
What about this map? People Park, Kitaki Mansion, Mr. Wright's office, Eldoon's house, Maractus Clinic. I don't think the map is helpful. Eldoon's noodle bowl isn't helpful. Trucy's panties, I don't even know why that's in the court record. Oh, also, Dawning, I have a question.
Yeah.
Why is it that in one specific instance, namely dealing with that garbage can in front of People Park, there's a limitation to how much stuff Trucy can put in her pocket, so you can't have both the mirror and the slippers in your court inventory. But, like, everything else gets put in with no question.
He was feeling silly.
Whatever. June 14th after 10 p.m. Damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. So it's not like he bled out.
Nope.
I don't know what I've got in my court record that could be useful here. I'm tempted to say no. Or, I'm sorry, I'm tempted to actually say yes to backing down. What does the little goblin suggest?
The little goblin says, things are coming.
Oh, in that case, in order to make them come faster, hit the minus button.
No. You have to make the decision.
There are times when you actually do have to back down in these games. I can't find anything in my court record that contradicts anything that this guy said. So I'm just going to say time to back off a bit, yes. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on this pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, these fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! Oh. Okay, I lost. I'm dead, too, aren't I?
No, you didn't. No, no, you didn't. We're about to hit the to be continued.
Oh, actually, it seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Herr Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie Kitaki.
Would you like to voice the Hat Man?
What? 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 Oh, you bastard. I found you. I declare vengeance! I am so mad right now.
It's the Hat Man. And you thought he was working with Fruity.
Vengeance will be mine. Anyway, I'm sure I missed those lines because it was all a cutscene or whatever.
No, it doesn't progress into
Well,
this yet.
yeah, now he says, Trucy?
Do you like to voice the Hat Man?
Do you want me to?
I don't have a preference. Do you want to voice the Hat Man, or should I try to voice the Hat Man?
You do it, because I'm just going to give him a stupid clown voice if I do.
I have no plans for voicing the Hat Man.
Well,
So maybe I'll also give him a stupid clown voice. What kind of stupid clown voice did I give him?
I don't know. You know what my stupid clown voice sounds like.
Yeah, it's just your voice.
I'm going to ignore that.
Nobody move! That's terrible, but whatever.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you? Dot.
There will be no verdict in this court. Not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? Why do you kidnap redheads? What interest do the Kitakis have in Kilometers Lost Edgeworth? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious... Also, Dawning, what happened to the Cadaverini?
I know. They're never mentioned again.
Hmm. The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters?
If you don't want to see me give this pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn this court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Here, Judge. ... exclamation mark. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Irk.
Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it.
Well, wait! How'd he disappear so fast?
Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo!
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man, and when you do, hand him over to one maniacal engineer. He is long overdue for vengeance.
And that is today's stream, probably, because I need to eat, and also because there's a to be continued right here.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So we'll save here. We are also a little bit past where I normally end, but that's fine. So first this stream gave me a fucking jump scare when my phobia was foisted upon me without prior warning. And second, it made me very, very, very angry right at the end. Well, we'll see where this goes. By my informal survey of the two people who were in chat that knew, because Sam has not been around in a while, so I didn't ask Sam when Sam was here, but of the people who were here, namely Normans and Snowy, who commented, or who, good night, little goblin, go eat, who commented on what I should do for my Pokemon Blaze Black stream. Snowy said I should do that on stream. I should play catch up on stream. Norman said catch up off stream. I'll mess around tomorrow, see how far I get in the game. But at least as of now, I do still intend on streaming Wednesday night, and I'm not 100% sure what it's going to be. Of course, this having been said, if you only caught part of tonight's stream, you can catch everything over on my YouTube channel, including this stream and all of my content. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can catch me live on Twitch over there. Generally go live Monday and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Monday evenings are Apollo Justice. Wednesday evenings had been Blaze Black. As I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I did fuck things up and accidentally delete my save file when trying to put in the national dex, and yeah, it was completely gone, so I've been playing catch up, and I did manage to get in the national dex and Liberty Pass, so I think I'm good to go, but I've just gotten past the end battle, and I haven't even gotten to Striation City yet, so I don't know. Like, I would be open to streaming that Wednesday night, but I really do think that I should try to play catch up off stream, because it's kind of boring seeing the same thing twice, basically. So I think for right now, let's assume that I'll do Apollo Justice on Wednesday this week.
And then next week I'll have hopefully a normal streaming schedule. Monday, Apollo Justice. Wednesday, Blaze Black. But of course, between now and then, you can also catch me on the Bulba Garden channel over there, streaming legitimate Pokemon content. Though, to be fair, I will not be streaming on the Bulba Garden channel for quite some time, as I did finish Pokemon Crystal version yesterday. And I will not be starting a new series until after my return from Tokyo. Speaking thereof, while I will have a normal stream week next week, I will be going to Tokyo in less than 2 weeks' time, so I'll be gone for about 3 weeks. 2 weeks at least after that, because I'll be in Tokyo through December 8th, and then I'll be in Los Angeles for about a week. So, away from home and not able to stream for that amount of time, and then God only knows how exhausted I'm going to be after this, but it is incredibly exciting and an excellent, excellent opportunity, so I'm very glad that I'm going. In the meantime, though, you can also catch other fantastic streamers on the Bulba Garden channel, such as Dawning Winds if she recovers from her migraine. She usually streams Saturday evenings with Pokemon art. Otherwise, you can also catch CapsFan, Mochi, and Abby as streamers on that channel, as well as the occasional BulbaCast. That is going to do it for me for today, so as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess. See you all Wednesday for whatever the fuck I'm doing.